It's too early to start talking. The sun is rising and I'm sitting here looking at the beautiful view. You want me to turn you around so you can see the view? Why doesn't it do it? There we go. There's a view. There's a bit of sunshine over there. If I rotate this again. Oh, that goes up and down. This one goes side to side. There's the sunshine. Let the sunshine, let the sunshine on. Oh. Oh, good morning. Somebody's here. Hi, how's everything going? I was just recapping what I did yesterday after our snowshoe walk. Went to town. We had my doctor ordered blood work. Again, I just went in there for something or other, and she took the opportunity to ask all these questions about my health and order all this blood work. And you know, I guess I'm at the age where she does that sort of stuff. I bought the children's some modeling clay. It's on the corner of the table right there. I don't know if you can see it. I'm having a lot of trouble with my glasses. I think it's that they're dirty all the time, and I don't notice. I just can't see very well. Kind of getting into a different world where I can't see very well and I can't hear very well. I can't remember my words. I've always had a problem with noun aphasia, but it seems to be worse now. Look out at the sunshine. My grandson was on Minecraft this morning. I get a notification when the Xbox turns on, even though it's in Ottawa and I'm way out here. And so I went on mine. I couldn't find his world. It only shows me his world when he's in it, but it wasn't showing it to me today, and it said there was a problem with my account. I don't know what that's about. Anyway, he phoned me, and when he came on, he told me to be really quiet, not to talk. Shh. I didn't want his dad to hear because I said, Zane, why aren't you in school? I thought you would be gone to school now. He said, shh, I think Dad forgot. Or maybe he's in a meeting. But sure enough, I heard his dad call him. Hey, get in the car. I said, bye, I'll see you after school. That was cute, wasn't it? So, it was snowing hard yesterday. Out anyway, which I don't usually do, and I kind of marvel at when I was in the car and it was snowing hard and I was about to back up, and I thought, I don't usually drive when it's like this, but because I've been out walking in it all morning, I thought, I don't know, it just didn't seem to be a problem. Anyway, and because it's after the big storm, there was a lot of salt on the roads. My car is so filthy now. We're gonna have a deep freeze on Thursday, Friday. I don't really care. I like going out and getting your nose hairs frozen. Like you breathe in and everything in your nose freezes solid. You feel like you got all this junk in there. And then you breathe out and it's all thawed. And it's not cold. You don't feel shivery. It bites you. It's just, it's like your skin stings immediately. It's an interesting feeling. It's not cold like that. It's just your skin. It tries to freeze your skin. Zzz. You can get frostbite in a minute or two. So those are dangerous times when, like, they won't have recess at school if it's like that. And when they get off the bus, they could get frostbite really quickly. It's dangerous for people to drive in that conditions unless you need a candle in your car. If you have to turn your car off, if you get stuck and don't get out of your car, never leave your car. And you have to have a candle and you light it in the car and it'll heat the car. And you should have blankets and I like to keep fleece. I like to keep a big pillow of fleece in the car. And if it's in a pillowcase, you're not going to get the fleece dirty if you step on it with your boots. It keeps your feet warm, But you've always got it. You can always take it out and stuff it in your clothes. I'd like to perfect my muff in my front of my sweatshirts. So after I went to town, I came home. What did I do after that? My tailbone hurt. It's really hard. I had a nap. I just came in and went to bed. I don't usually do that. Willem came in. He'd been outside shoveling, and he just came and lay down on the bed too. I had a good sleep. I was out for a couple of hours or so. And my back didn't hurt when I got up. I tried to get into the chiropractor yesterday, but I didn't have time. So today I'm going to go snowshoeing again. Those tracks are so good. I wonder what the temperature is out there. No idea. But the sun is shining. That'll be different going for a snowshoe walking with the sunshine. I like that I'm going on those hills. It's good exercise, And it's interesting because it's all different in there. I'm not familiar with the placement of all the trees and all the views, and like everything is a bit of a surprise. Whereas going down the hill and around the moat, I'm very used to that. There were otter tracks down there the other day. The otters had gone between the streams, and the stream and the pond and the moat and the iceberg pond and Serenity Dippity Pond. So there's 4 water bodies down there. Oh, hi, somebody's talking, somebody's here. Yes, you do lose your sense of smell with COVID, and I'm not sure if it comes back. Yeah, my sense of smell is another thing gone. My eyes, my hair, my eyes, my nose, my ears, my teeth. Boy, it's interesting to be living in a body that's getting old. It's, like I'm the same as I've always been. You don't change. Like whatever age you are, you feel like you're the same person as you were 20 years ago. You may be a bit smarter. You may have less fun. But you should be wiser. But your body goes through it. I've never been old before. Everything is new. It's almost like being a baby when you look out and you see snow. Oh, look, snow. It's like, oh, look, my foot has a huge pain in it. It's like, why have I got a huge pain in my foot? That's so weird. Oh, well, I guess I can't do this. Guess I can't do that. I'll do this instead. You're always discovering things. That's one thing about getting old. But it's all anatomy now. I'm 67, and my back pain I've had since I was 16. And it's worse at times, much worse at times. It's better now that I don't eat wheat. When I eat wheat, my back gets bad really quickly. I think it has to do with the digestion. I think that digestion of it, something in there, it gets too, the vertebrae. There's a certain vertebrae that goes out when I eat wheat. And I've always not always, but I thought perhaps it's because as it goes through your digestive system in your intestines or somewhere, there's whatever it is, it's pushing. Maybe it's bigger in there or something, but I think it's pushing on the vertebrae and it puts my back up. Oh, I don't know. I found that whenever I made bread or ate it, mostly making bread, I'd have to go to the chiropractor afterwards. Odd. I wish I hadn't had to cut my hair. I saw a video and my hair was so pretty. It was really long. And it was really beautiful. But it kept breaking and it was like really long, but there was nothing left. It was all tapered. What did you say? Is that Fiona? Hi, Uma. The turmeric pills help the digestion and inflammation. Whenever we cook, when I cook my Instant Pot stuff, I always put Jamaican curry in it, which has a lot of turmeric in it. Greetings, beauty. Hello, hello. I thought maybe I would read this book again today. Shall we go through this book, Double Your Energy and Live Without Fatigue? Your fatigue habits. No, let's not read that. For a quick comeback when you think you are tired. If you are in earnest about this battle against fatigue, there are 3 things you will do immediately. Other decisions will come later. Resign from the cult of the tired. Never, never say again, I'm so tired. Turn your mind to the fact that energy is a principle, therefore inexhaustible. Mind you, I did not say that your energy as you feel it now is inexhaustible. I merely ask you to consider that the principle of energy is timeless, eternal, as are the principles of love, mathematics, heat, and relativity. Example, one could write the numbers 2 and 4 endlessly as long as one lived. Everybody could do so simultaneously forever, yet the 2s and 4s could never be exhausted. You must feel that you have a source from which you derive your motive power. Otherwise, you will not make claims upon it. Just as you would not write checks unless you knew there was an adequate deposit of money to cover them. If you did not conceive of energy as inexhaustible, it can never truly be yours. I bet there's a whole generation out there that has never had a checkbook or written a check. But before we dig deeply into the causes of fatigue, I want to give you some immediate help, suggestions that you can use effectively now. These practices have been gleaned by me in a lifetime search for quick recovery to use in the pressures of my very busy life. They come from swamis and society women, captains of industry, actors on tour, and from my own experiments. Most of them are very simple, but very telling in their effect. They work. Pleasure draws energy. Pleasure draws energy. If you think you're always tired, pleasure draws energy. I am writing this book to benefit you, not to draw you into an argument. I simply say, try these practices and see for yourself. Let us settle at once for the fact that we shall never be perfect on this subject, nor any other for that matter. Let us also settle for the truth that we are seldom tired by the activities that really interest us. Is that why I won't do the birch bark? Because I'm not really interested? When we are pleased, we draw energy. When we are displeased, we throw it off. Just as a short circuit will drain electricity from a battery, we become depleted when any type of confusion or inner negation becomes the dominant factor in our lives. That's interesting. Confusion and inner negation deplete our energy. That's interesting because when I pray about something, I have decided to do this is right. And if it is right, it draws energy, and I feel good and clear, and sometimes I have a warm feeling. But when I say, is this right? I'm going to do this. Is this the right choice? And I feel confused, I have no energy to do that. And I lose the thought even. I can't remember the thought. So that's interesting. When we are pleased, we draw energy. When we are displeased, we throw it off. Just as a short circuit will drain electricity from a battery, we become depleted when any type of confusion or inner negation becomes a dominant factor in our lives. These short circuits within us may be known or unknown, conscious or unconscious. The whys and wherefores come later. For now, suppose you are extremely tired. A consuming weariness has engulfed your mind and body. Yet there are duties you must perform, obligations to be met during the rest of the day and evening. As the French say, your bête noire, the black beast, of fatigue creeps to your chair or to your bedside and seems to live on your energy. There is no time to reorganize your life, to rearrange your emotional setup. You know, especially when you've got lots of children around and it's constant, and that can be really draining. If there's a lot of confusion, there is no time to reorganize your life, to rearrange your emotional setup. Throw the dog a bone, a practical one. Concede temporarily that your body must be refreshed on purely material lines. Here are some ways that will bring almost immediate results, but remember, this real solutions come later. The importance of oxygen. When a patient is sinking in a hospital, he is given oxygen for a tank for the extra help he needs in his period of shock or depletion. Why wait for the oxygen tank? Give yourself oxygen by several scientifically perfect deep breaths. Your entire body needs oxygen. Vitamin E is said to help hold it in the tissues. Theoretically, with each heartbeat, the lungs are suffused with blood, sent there to be relieved of its poisons, to pick up oxygen and to take it to the tissues and nerves from your feet and to your head. You can aid this process by cooperating mentally. Think of refreshing oxygen going all through you. Draw air deeply into your lungs, fully, slowly. Hold it a moment and then expel it slowly, forcing out the last. Wait a second or two and then repeat the slow, deep in-breathing. Think of the oxygen. You know, I feel better when I've done that. It gives you an idea of anything is possible. So it must give me energy. That's interesting. That was pretty quick. Think of the oxygen turning the fatigue gases in your bloodstream from blue to red. But wait a minute. Are they red inside of you or are they always blue? They're red when they hit the air, oxygen. Oh yeah, wait, it's blue when it's leaving your heart and it's red when it's coming back? When it gets, I don't know exactly how that works. The lungs are where the air is. But there's little veins and stuff all through the lungs. And so when you breathe it in, it saturates all those little veins with oxygen. Try and feel the heartbeat in your toes. I can feel, it's the two beats, beat, 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 but you feel this one, the first one beat, and then the second one is farther away. What did you say, Uma? When taking deep breaths in, make sure your stomach is extended and exhale, the stomach goes in. Okay. Okay, so let me carry on. Think of the oxygen turning the fatigue gases in your bloodstream from blue to red on contact as it does in your lungs or when you cut your finger. New, fresh life is suffusing your body, seeping into every cell. A building and cleansing process is splendidly active within you. That's interesting because as you age, the dead cells are stuck in your organs. But is it not the blood that takes those dead cells out? And perhaps by breathing deeply and oxygenating the blood, it will help it in some way to, I do feel better. I feel more optimistic. I feel like I could go snowshoeing again. I will. It's cold in here. The importance of good posture. Now look at my posture. There are three major reasons for straightening up. One, the way you look, even to yourself. Sagging looks defeated, finished. Uprightness looks vital. It is full of promise. Makes me want to breathe deeply. Be the way you feel. Slumping piles your vital organs into a mashed up heap in your middle. They cannot function properly. Removing all the dead cells from all your organs. Uprightness gives them room to act and function well. The way you plan. Uprightness makes you look as though you had a plan, a project. Indeed, it gives you the steam to project your ideas. Thus, you invite attention and interest. A quick way to give yourself a straight body with all its benefits is to lie down on a hard surface for 2 minutes several times a day. You know, I find sometimes my back is, I don't know, I'm a mess. The upper back hurts a lot from reaching out if I do the dishes. But if I lay on the floor for a while, I can't get my head to lie down. And I kind of have to, my muscles are jerking as I'm trying to make it lay down. I wonder how deep breathing will affect that. It's cold in here. I think I should turn on the heater. I think I should turn off the fan. I think I should let the cat in. A quick way to give yourself a straight body with all its benefits is to lie down on a hard surface for 2 minutes several times a day. Your entire bone structure straightens as you lie on your back. Your organs have room to breathe and work. A soft bed accepts your fatigue posture and little is accomplished. Well, hi. Hi, you think I'm going to let you in because you came to this door? Yes, okay then, I will. Because I understand the situation that you're having with your cold feet. I put a lot of food out there last night on the ground, and it's gone now. Most of it's gone, but I don't see any deer tracks. What tracks do I see? I would turn you around if that were possible or practical. This goes up, and this one here goes side to side. There you go. I'm trying to make it so you can see. Oh, isn't it pretty out? And the sun is shining now. I lie on the floor several times a day for 2 or 3 minutes. Even in that brief time, I can feel my entire body gratefully assuming a vital, hey, the sun is coming in now. Okay, let's put this on properly. Actually, let's put it on backwards. If I put it on backwards, hold everything. My back is warm. My back is against the chair. It's the rest of me that's not warm. I have to put a trim on this frame of this door. Bending your knees may help the head to the floor. Then extend the knees when the head is cozy. Oh, interesting thought, of course. Okay. Am I on the same page now? No. Even in that brief time, I can feel my entire body gratefully assuming a vital straightness. The floor seems to push my spinal column into proper position, and energy flows into it as though into a magnet. My mind seems cleared, and I can think more swiftly. I do not attempt to explain all the salutary reactions of the body. There are so many and so intertwined that I doubt if any one person knows them all. The pressure is definitely removed from the heart, the liver, and the digestive tract. Blood circulates gently and easily. We have sun. There is sunshine on a stormy day when it's cold outside in the month of January. How does that saying go about how many days are in the month? Are we in February or January? 30 days, that's it. Has September, April, June, and November. All the rest have 31, except for February, which has 28. You can also do this thing. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. Oh wait, didn't do all of them. January, February. So the tall ones are the months with 30 days, 31 days, and the valleys are so January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. So January has 31. I don't know if that's true. Okay. But definitely the pressure is removed from the heart, the liver, and the digestive tract. Blood circulates gently and easily. Even in 2 or 3 minutes, the body gets a fresh start. Gravity alone in the course of time may pull the body down. Age, trouble, confusion, illness, and lack of self-respect weigh heavily on the shoulders. Age, it's amazing. I went to Life Labs yesterday. You hear that? That was the sound of the boards shrinking. They pull and they'll snap. You'll hear them bang when it's really cold. And on the ice, if you go to a lake, you'll hear the ice bang as sometimes it cracks, but sometimes it's just pulling away. It's just shrinking, pulling away from the shore. Gravity in the course of time may pull the body down. Age, trouble, confusion, illness, lack of self-respect weigh heavily on the shoulders. The downward sag is the position of emptiness and defeat. An invitation to, as well as an advertisement of, fatigue. Your body seems to know this automatically, for it acts accordingly. A low chest will make you sad, shy, weak in one or more ways. Your posture quite naturally affects your opinion of yourself, almost more than that of the beholder. The importance of liquids. In my own experiments with myself and my employees, I learned that a dehydrated muscle is an erratic one. A dehydrated nerve is a jumpy one. An habitually dehydrated body holds not only a residue of leftover poisons, it is also the seat of emotional conflicts. Not having moisture enough seems to contribute to a feeling of inferiority. It ties in with the idea of not having enough of something, or so it appears. Interesting. I drink a lot of water. Every time we walk through the bathroom, I get a glass. Usually the person who tells you he doesn't drink much water will soon be telling you of his physical or emotional problems, sometimes his allergies. Or perhaps he doesn't sleep well. He always tires easily. He may even be short-tempered. Drink a glass of water before you do anything of importance. Drink a glass of water when you first get up, perhaps 2. Drink a glass of water at least once during the morning. Drink a glass of water at least once during the afternoon. Drink a glass of water sometime during the evening. In addition, you will have other juices, beverages, and soups. At the very least, liquids will dilute the poisons in your body that may affect your judgment. At best, they will bring refreshment and cleansing. Don't forget them. You will find that the world looks brighter, and you will look brighter to the world. I'm not really interested in how I look to the world because I really don't see the world very often. I'm in here. I see you guys, but I don't really see your faces. I don't know if you look depleted or fatigued or... Okay. The importance of momentarily putting aside all stress. A worried man simply cannot put aside his stress just because he would like to do so. It doesn't seem to him practical or even honest to let go of his anxieties, which are so pleasingly important to him. If he can let go for a minute or two, this does not offend his sense of responsibility. I'll read that again because I spaced out. I was thinking about somebody. Oh yeah, I was thinking about when I got to the part about a worried man, and I started thinking about how pronouns and gay people and transgender people and who is a man anymore. Anyway, a worried man simply cannot put aside his stress just because he would like to do so. I'm going to say a worried woman because at least I know that would be not taking me into other spots. A worried woman simply cannot put aside her stress just because she would like to do so. It doesn't seem to her practical or even honest to let go of her anxieties, which are so precisely important to her. But she can let them go for a minute or two. This does not offend her sense of responsibility. Yes, that's true. You can let go of them for a moment or two. Prayer is really good for that. Hey, we didn't say a prayer. Should we have a prayer? Now let's see if after our prayer we feel more optimistic, or if we feel less confused, or if we feel more energetic, or less stressful, okay? All that deep breathing. Dear Heavenly Father, thank you so much for giving me YouTube and giving me a camera that I can work and talk to people in it, and that I can be part of people's lives, and that they can be part of my life. And thank you for this, especially because as a woman at home, there are very few people that I see in a day, if any, just Willem. Maybe the children or my daughter. Thank you so much for the blessings that we have in our lives. Thank you that although my feet are cold, I have a heater I can turn off if I want to. Thank you for this floor under my feet that keeps the bitter cold away. Of course, I do need some slippers on. Thank you for this chair, which helps me to be comfortable and helps my body not to react to the conditions around it. Thank you for my body. Thank you for all of our bodies. Thank you for the ability to talk to thee. All we have to do is start talking in our head, and thank you for listening and for hearing it all. Even though that doesn't answer our prayers the way we want them, we know that thou dost know our needs and our wants. Thank you for blessing us that we have air that we can breathe deeply. And that for many of us it's pretty clean. And please bless those with dirty air that cannot be healthy because the air is so bad. Bless them that they may have air purifiers, that they may get them cheaply from China in the dollar store or somewhere, if they have such a thing. Thank you for this new day and the new weather of the day. It's always different. And please bless all those people that are having ice problems right now. There's a whole bunch of them, 19 states down there that are having problems with the ice. Please help them to be inspired to stay home, that nothing is as important as staying home when it's icy out. It's just not worth it. Everything can be canceled. Nothing needs to be done. Except I suppose there's emergency people that need to go out if they can. Please keep them safe as they're doing a service for others. And the rest of us who think we have needs, that we have to get something from the grocery store, help us to look in our cupboards and find something else. And those of us that have appointments, help us to be able to cancel those appointments and keep everybody safe. It's a lot worse when you get in an accident. All of life seems to tumble apart. Whether you're physically broken, or if your car is smashed up, or if you're whatever it is, it's just bless everybody that they will be wise that they will put priorities first and keep themselves and other people safe. And please help us all to have common courtesy, to let other people into the lane of traffic if they need to get in, to not be so selfish about it. Help us to get over the selfishness, this natural man tendency to be me first, me first. Help us to be kind to each other. Help me to do kind things for Willem. He's always doing such kind things for me. I'm a bit worried about my ability to snow shovel, and luckily Willem is taking care of it now, and I don't know how I would do it if I can't rely on him. My tailbone is so bad from having just tipped the snow shovels over and picked up a few things that have fallen down when my snowblower banged into them. Please help us to cope with our bodies, as so many things are falling apart on our bodies. Help us to still be optimistic and positive that we are not our bodies. We are in our bodies. We are simply living in them. They are our homes, our temples. Help us to take care of them so that our spirits may have what they need, so that we may grow and move and live and do the things to serve others and to take care of the things around us. And also, as things get so expensive, bless us that we can also think of others, and when things are on sale, that we won't buy all of them because other people also need them on sale. Case in point was the bananas I bought the other day. I'm sorry that I took away from other people by buying them all. Well, I didn't buy them all, but a lot of them. And thank you so much thank you for the possibilities of this day. Anything can happen today. The phone could ring and something new could happen. Help us to be very careful of scams and to be wise when someone phones and says, your account, a charge has been made to your account. They don't even know who we are. They have no idea what our account number is, and yet it's so easy to get sucked into these lies. Please help us to be wise. Help us to be careful of the people on the phone and the things they tell us, your taxes, and you're going to jail if you don't send money right now. And help us to be wise and not to be panicked. Help us to realize that the legal system has lots and lots of things that go on in it before something like that could happen, and that they don't even know our name, and they don't know our account or our social security or insurance number. Help us to be wise when those things pop up on our computer and tell us that our computer is compromised, and click here to report it to Microsoft. Bless us that we might not be taken in by these gimmicks, that we might not fall prey, and help us to always back up the things on our computers on a stick or something, so that we might not have to pay ransom if someone steals everything on our computer. I'm grateful that we have things that are not on our computer, that we have a whole account with our Microsoft or whatever, that where everything is there and not on our local computer, so someone wants to ransomware us, we'll be immune to it. Help us to protect ourselves from all those dangers around us. Help us to look before we leap. Help us to check the tires in our car before we leave home. Help us to have enough food in the house to survive for quite a while. A year if possible. Help us to store beans and rice and things that will last for a long, long time. And help us to use them and to not be so affected by the prices out there. Help us to be smart and buy cheap things like potatoes that you get a lot of for a little money. And help me to be wise. Help me to only say the things that I should say and not say the things I shouldn't say. And thank you for the heater coming on. Help me to do the tape around this door. Help me to have the interest. And please also help me to do this birch bark stuff, which I also have no interest in. Please help me to just do one step of it. Cover the table. Maybe I don't even need to cover the table. Just wipe it off. It'd be nice if it's covered, and then I can lift up the stuff from the table. Help me just to amass all the supplies onto the table. That's a good idea. Just do step one. Put the stuff there. Then step two will happen as I look at it. And as I look at it, help me to get ideas. And please help me to follow the promptings today. I haven't been paying much attention to the promptings lately. Please help me to notice what things I'm being prompted about and to do them. And thank you so much for being there, listening to us rattle on as we talk to thee. Help us to be able to see things from thy point of view, to see other people from thy point of view, with the knowledge that thou loves me as much as any is ever possible, with more than I can imagine, and that thou also feels that same love for everybody on this planet, that we are thy children, and that thou would cuddle us up and carry us all the time. Thou art ready for us to come to thee. Please help us to be mindful of thee and thy presence in our lives, so that we might not be bored, but that we might focus on thee in our house with us and in our lives. Help us to talk to thee about the things that we're going to do, because maybe that's not the most important thing to do. Help us to be able to get past procrastination and do the things that we're prompted for. Thank you so much for spending all this time with us. And that we can just talk to thee anytime, and that thou art always here. And thank you for all the times that thou hast held my hand, and that although I have let go, thou doesn't let go. Thank you for being there. Thank you for taking away my stress when there's things that I can't do. If I know that thou art helping me and working with me, I can do it. It's so easy when I know that thou art helping me, and I'm not focused on myself and my tiredness, but instead focused on thee, who is busy accomplishing things all the time. Help me to get rid of this idea of fatigue and that I can't do things and that I have to sit. Help me to not waste so much of my day every day sitting, watching stuff on the device, any device. Some of the devices are good. I think that my phone and talking to other people is good. Well, this is a beautiful day. Thank you so much for giving us a beautiful day. Help me to not try and do anything that's hard for my body, that's hard for my back. Help me to instead do all the things that my body can do. It seems that I can snowshoe, which is so awesome. Help me to feed the deer, and help me to find a bell and put it on the cat so that he can't eat all the birds. He seems to be able to catch lots of things in midair. Oh yes, and I'm making a live video right now, so help me to get back to that. And I'm really grateful for this book. I love this book. Please help us to learn from it and change ourselves so that we might not be so fatigued all the time. And these things we pray in the name of thy Son, our beloved Savior, who has done so much for us. Thank you so much for taking away our sins and helping us to carry on without guilt and remorse and all that stuff holding us back. And help us to try harder and do better, and help us to find ways to have energy. In the name of Jesus Christ, amen. That tree out there is so beautiful. The sun on it, on every single branch. Pillow underlegs can help. I'm going to turn you around so you can see out the window. turn. How many times do I have to touch it? There. Okay. Wonder if I can tilt it so you can see upward better. Look at this light on those branches, on that snow. Isn't that beautiful? Okay, so I'm going to continue reading. Being worried, but go for a minute or two. Okay. Apply this advice to yourself. Close your eyes and say to yourself, I am in control of myself enough to wipe my mind clear of stress for 2 minutes by the clock. I would ask Heavenly Father to help me to wipe my mind by the clock. And I think that He would help me. Yes, I am not untrue to my duties. I can go back to my worrying in 2 minutes, but now I let go. That's interesting, eh? You will find this surprisingly easy. You will be delighted with the feeling of success it brings. To manage one's need. You may have to argue with yourself a little to accomplish this command of your thinking the first time, but you will find that it is really easy, especially if you say inwardly, I could stand pain for 2 minutes. Certainly I can manage my mind for that length of time to think of something agreeable. Exactly what happens in this brief time is your nerves get a sudden, wonderful release. Your mind gets a glimpse of more attractive sequences on which to focus. But the chief benefit lies in the success, however short-lived, of self-assertion, self-management. For 2 minutes, you are in the authoritative position over yourself. For 2 minutes, energy, the parent of all life, flows into you in various ways to refresh your mind, body, and your whole attitude. In this 2-minute holiday, you get a glimpse of your possible hold on yourself. You sense the remarkable cooperation of forces that flow toward your demand. That if that demand is in harmony with the laws of life, and see, to me, if I'm in harmony with the promptings of the Spirit, the laws of life, harmony with the Spirit, then energy really flows into me. Consider what life really means. Hope, growth, reach, newness, pattern, beauty, becoming, always becoming. Concern yourself with life if you want life. Energy is life. Okay, let's consider that as it refers to aging. Okay, so you notice that some part of your body doesn't function so well anymore. Hope. I'll go to the doctor and get it fixed. I'll take a pill which will fix it. Growth. I find that if I change position, this stops hurting. Reach. Searching online for the remedy for this thing. Newness. Learning a way to deal with it. Pattern. It happens when I do this. Beauty. I think the beauty would be when you forget about it and look around at other things. But even there's beauty in the ailments, because you find out that your body used to work properly, but now that that part doesn't work properly, you know it was that it worked properly for so many years. For all the walking you did when your knees were good, and how important the knees were, and you didn't realize it. Had you never had good knees, all the things that you could have done wouldn't have happened. So there's the beauty. Becoming. I think becoming healthier. When I learn about what is causing my pain and I get rid of that food, I'm becoming healthier. Always becoming. Concern yourself with life if you want life. So let me go back and read that again. In this 2-minute holiday, a man gets a glimpse of his possible hold on himself. He senses the remarkable cooperation of natural forces that flow toward his demand. If that demand is in harmony with the laws of life, consider that what life really means. Growth, reach, newness, pattern, beauty, becoming, always becoming. You can't read them in a sentence like that, or else there's no way you can really hope, growth, reach, newness, pattern, beauty, becoming, always becoming. Concern yourself with life if you want life. Light energy is life. Everything in the natural world. Concern yourself with life if you want life. Okay, turn this back. I'm going to turn you around. I only had to touch it 2 times. I've got my coat on backwards, or my sweater on backwards. That's interesting. Concern yourself with life if you want life. Energy is life. I love it when I have energy. I love it. Double your energy and live without fatigue. Don't focus on what might happen or how bad it's going to be when it happens, or how sad you are that it's getting worse. That zaps your energy. This door handle needs to be screwed on better. Okay, everything in the natural world works for you, never against you. Even in the teeth of disaster, a woman can build anew and swiftly and better. The law of growth is ever at your side. Think of these laws and the feeling that you are slipping, losing, spent, that you are tired or failing. The feeling will disappear. Think of these laws. Yes, when things fall down, like when I was working on that last teepee on Horseshoe Island, I took off the cover and I rearranged the uprights. I didn't really, they were pretty good in those places they were in, but I added more long sticks. And then I cut these tall willow, which are still standing. I still have tall willow. If I wanted to, I could work on that, even though it's cold outside. All I have to do is cut that really, really tall willow. Some of them have grown for a few years and are very tall, but I didn't notice that they were willow. Anyway, but I could cut them. See how my mind, all this talk about energy, is giving me energy. Interesting. But I know that when I did that, when I went down there, even though my body did not like it, my body was so upset that I was cutting that grass and carrying it and all that. But the idea of doing it was so awesome that I just didn't care about how my body felt. I just did not care about the pain. That's pretty cool. You know, I have this light out here to shine on these trees, and I'm kind of trying to tuck it up into them. I don't want it to impact the neighbor at all. I don't want them to see the light through their window. I have 2 of these lamps. What if I took another one of them and I put it down in there, shining up? So underneath everything would be illuminated. It's got these 3 things that come up and down and they turn, and they've got a light in the middle of them. Well, if I put them all down, there's 3 of them, they could shine up. Do you think your recent vacation to Hawaii? Yes, that definitely energized me. Having the sun, but when I got back, it was so interesting that as soon as I got home, the next morning it was cloudy and dreary out. And it was not, climate was not nice enough to go outside. It was on the verge of rainy. It was really not nice. And I just felt like, do you think your recent vacation to Hawaii caused this mental reaction you're having right now? I don't know what you mean. What mental reaction am I having right now? I'm reading this book about doubling your energy. But you know, when I was in Hawaii, because of the sunshine and all the energy that sunshine gives us, I felt anything was possible. I got up early. Of course, I was in a different time zone, right? So I was used to getting up It's very interesting in Hawaii. There's people out walking at 5 a.m. because they can't sleep because they're on a different time zone when they first get there. But anyway, everything there was so much to see, there was so much to do. So I would find out what time we were going to do something together, and then I would make the most of my time. I did that when I was on press trips too, when I would be in these different places in resorts. I would go explore the resorts. Well, you've noticed whenever I go to a resort or a hotel or something with them, I always give you a whole tour of the building, Like in Burlington, I gave you a tour, and in Vancouver, I gave you a tour. We stayed in the same place in Vancouver for 2 weeks, so it was like home. It was very interesting. You had the same view out the window of the water and the float planes taking off and landing. It was quite a different thing. Has Willem have anything to say about you recently? I don't know. He doesn't usually reflect on me. He loves me. He's always loves me. Now, are you, my mental condition that you're talking about, are you talking about being just depressed? Like sometimes I've been depressed because of the lack of light, but I've been out snowshoeing, which brings me great joy. Anyway, I'm not sure what you're going to have to be more specific. So concern yourself with life if you want life. Energy is life. Everything in the natural world works for you, never against you. Even in the teeth of disaster, a man can build anew and swiftly and better. The law of growth is ever at his side. See, the law of growth. That's why I build this grass hut settlement and the grass hut down there on Horseshoe Island. And I go there because I just love the creating of it. I love that it exists now and that it's a destination for me when I go for a walk. And I sit and I look at it and I just love the grass. The grass represents life. Like it's a physical representation of life, not a symbolic representation, but it grew and it's long and otherwise around me I don't see that. Like drywall, I don't see life in drywall. I see life in my cedar rods, I'll see if I can show it to you. See, there it is, my cedar pole. It's my curtain rod. See, there it goes again. So I've got one there and one there and one there and one there. So I have these, that represents life to me. And also I have an antler here. And that is alive. It was alive. It's organic. And I like to surround myself with organic things. Not organically grown, but organic. Anything that's grown is organic. Oops. And this gourd. It's organic. It grew on a vine somewhere. Aren't those beautiful pictures? I just love this gourd. The more I look at it, the more I realize how beautiful it is. The gray and the black and the white, and all the flowers everywhere. Some of the flowers are up too high for the size that they are. And then the little chipmunks. But, and my baskets, every single basket around here, they're organic. This willow grew. The rushes grew, and I walked out in the lake and I cut them and I brought them home. And my weaving, all that wool, it's not processed except by me. It's not processed and it's organic. And so it's full of life. The life is not still growing it, but it's part of life. Concern yourself with life if you want life. Energy is life. Everything in the natural world works for you, never against you. Even in the teeth of disaster, a man can build anew and swiftly and better. The law of growth is ever at his side. Think of these laws and the feeling that you were slipping, losing, spent, that you are tired or failing, will disappear, for life pours itself into every acceptance of it, just as electricity leaps into a conductor. Life pours itself into every acceptance of it, just as electricity leaps into a conductor. That's probably why I love the natural world. Everything is growing, becoming, and even the things that have died and that are rotting and going back into the earth, it's all creating. You know, the tree dies and the branches fall off and the bark falls off and the leaves fall off and all that stuff, and it's in the ground and it changes. It's all changing. The microorganisms are decomposing it and it's becoming earth. And the earth gives more life. It's a beautiful cycle, and everything is connected. And you can't have the new life without the death. You can't have the growth when the soil has no nutrients in it. You have to have nutrients from one thing to grow the other thing. If you live in the desert and you want to grow things, you need to create some shade. And you need to give it some good soil. You have to, if there is not already, like the beginning of it, you have to add the life to it, the soil and the shade, even a box, a cardboard box with holes in it to get a little bit of light. You know, anything that will cause it to be able to grow. You have to have water. But there are plants that have different ways of using water, cactus and such. Anyway, everything in the natural world works for you, never against you. Okay, so 5, the importance of moving the dead ashes of fatigue. Now, the longevity people have found that the dead cells that are in your body, and they're not being removed. Once you get to a certain age, they're not being removed anymore. And that is causing each organ to get less healthy because it's got so many dead cells in it. When a cell is born, there is a minute explosion of energy. It is a scientific fact that a cell fed and kept cleansed of waste matter can live indefinitely. So they knew this already back in 1960. Is that when this book was written? Oh, there comes the snowplow. I'll turn you so you can see him as he goes back down. Turn. Okay, now I guess that's about the only place you can see him. Let me see where I have to turn this. Okay. So now you'll see him when he comes along. It's interesting that they have known this, that it can live indefinitely. So this is 1961 that she wrote this. So it must have been a knowledge for at least 20 years for it to be everybody knows this. Yeah, I can't find it. Oh, here it is. The importance of moving the dead ashes of fatigue. When a cell is born, there is we just said that. It is a scientific fact that a cell fed and kept cleansed of waste matter can live indefinitely. Its life possibility cannot even be measured. Now, maybe this has something to do with why some people live a long time. When a cell dies, it's a small bit of ash. Its small bit of ash joins the other waste matter in the body. All of this debris, this residue, must be moved out. The used up materials of the body must be carried away from the healthy, clean tissues if they are to live their wonderful long life. Is he coming down now? Yes, here he comes. He had nothing to plow. There was nothing there. All right. Oops, wrong one. Okay, there we are. All this debris, this residue must be moved out. The used up materials of the body must be carried away from the healthy, clean tissues if they are to live their wonderful long life. When you are tired, stiff, L-O-G-Y, what is that? Is that like lethargic? Loggy. It is partially because the dead ash of fatigue is not moving along as it should to the organs of elimination, but is sluggishly polluting your system. To stir it up and move it along, here is an exercise that you can take even while sitting at a desk in an office. I call this one the invisible exercise because you can take it without seeming to be doing anything. Take it? An exercise you can take? Okay. The invisible exercise. Tense your body all over. Okay, let's start this. Beginning with your feet. Tense your legs, your thighs, your stomach, your chest, your neck. Hold yourself hard, hard, hard. Count 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now let go. Make your body soft as butter. Relax every muscle. Let the blood flow through every particle of you to carry off the ashes you have squeezed into a new position, where they will be picked up and carried to the organs of elimination. Repeat this squeezing and letting go 3 or 4 times. In a few minutes, you will feel a surge of new energy. Use this exercise at least twice a day. Learn to rest sitting up as well as lying down. You should learn this one for many reasons, for you can do it practically anywhere. It is not as easy as the others I have given you, but you will like it. It was taught me by a Hindu, Harendranath Maitra, a pupil and protege of Tagore. I call it the coat hanger exercise. You are going to hang up your body as though it were a coat. Your shoulders are your coat hanger. Your spine is the pole on which you will hang it. Naturally, the pole must be straight. I do that often. Reach your head up and hang your body from it. Let everything wiggle. Sometimes my back, when it's stiff, I often just wiggle my hips back and forth just to loosen it up. Like it seems to be stuck in that position. You must learn to sit on balance. Starting at the chair seat, stack your vertebrae as though you were building a post of bricks, one on top of the other, in perfect alignment. Relax your hands and place one on each leg as far forward as it is comfortable. Sway slowly, slightly forward and back, then slightly from side to side until you find the exact point of your balance. Your poise should be exact, completely exact, so that no muscles are used to hold you in position. Now draw your shoulders up, up, up under your ears. Hold them there while you count 6. Now suddenly, forcibly thrust your shoulders down as far as they will go. Hold them there firmly, tensely. Count 6. Now turn your head from side to side, tensely. Chin over shoulder on each side, 6 times. Never heard of doing this one. Now let go. Your head will be balanced on top of a straight spine. Your body will be literally hanging on your shoulders. No muscles, whatever, are being used. Sit in this erect but limp position for 2 minutes. Gradually extend the time to 5 minutes, as long as you can devote to it. This is a wonderful exercise for everybody, but especially for those engaged in close mental work or delicate precision work or demanding calculations. Flyers use it with excellent effect. What does that mean? What is a flyer that uses it with excellent effect? It is ideal for anyone who wants a real vacation from stress, but who has little or no time to spare. Another way to quick refreshment is to brush your entire body with a dry brush. I used to do these things. I did this when I was a teenager. I must have been about, I don't know, maybe 14 or something when I got this book. Brush your entire body with a dry brush. Your body has more surface than anything else. Your skin is a real barometer of your state of being. Uh-oh. It is also an organ of elimination. It also breathes. Stimulate it. Keep it active, and it will add greatly to your well-being. If you are an insomniac, it is important to learn that you can get a great deal of rest and refreshment without sleep if your thoughts and emotions are gentle and pleasant. In any case, stop worrying about it. Do not take sleeping pills. Let tranquilizers and benzodrines alone too. You must master your own life. The one advance I want you to gain from this book more than any other is that you will take charge of your own life, your own body, and your own mind. Even if the pills for this and that are good and harmless, they contribute nothing to your mastery of yourself, which is the purpose for your being here on this planet in any condition whatever. Your soul learns nothing from a pill, no matter how fine it may be. A false energy and a false control are just that, false. Doctors are needed. It goes without saying that almost everybody needs a good doctor at some time in his life, and that the new medicines are wonderful in their best uses. But that does not refute the fact that too many people take too many pills. Dump yours out in the trash unless you are under a doctor's orders for some specific reason. Do not doctor yourself, but begin to reconstruct your energies. When you take charge of yourself, you will be surprised how well your body will get along and improve. You will be astonished by its obedience when you mean that what you say when you speak to it. These ideas will be developed later in the book. Ah yes, telling your body what you want it to do. These few suggestions in this chapter are for a quick effect, a needed comeback when you are tired, but must go on to other activities. In order to keep our feet firmly on the ground instead of sailing off into nebulous notions, we must prove each step of the way we shall go. Now we shall set about the fascinating study of energy yourself and your having or not having it. Energy itself. So the next chapter, which is chapter 4. Should we read it? Anybody saying anything when I'm not noticing? I found a used copy of the book on Amazon and ordered it. A valuable addition to my library, I do believe. Hi, Janet. Nice to see you. I haven't heard from you in a long time. Okay, how to rid yourself of emotional burdens. Having now conditioned your mind and body not to accept the idea of fatigue, you must be alert to supply every prop and help to support your new picture of yourself. I did not read the first 2 chapters, which are really good. Having now conditioned your mind and body not to accept the idea of fatigue, you must be alert to supply every prop and help to support your new picture of yourself. You are a traveler through life, a guest at the inn, as Omar put it. Therefore, you must look to your baggage. What are you carrying with you? Do you have excess baggage? How heavy it becomes, how expensive it can be. You know, sometimes when you go out and sit in the woods, I've noted over the years that no matter where you go, you take yourself with you. You take your mind with you. If you are completely full of crap, all these thoughts, resentments and irritabilities and judgments, if you're all full of that stuff, you really can't appreciate where you are. You really can't just sit and listen to the waves and feel the waves. That was so cool in Maui, just to get up in the morning and to go be by the water. And to be right beside it, because my hearing is bad. When we would do the yoga was in a meadow or field beside the ocean, but there was a sidewalk between them and a little cliff. And she said, just focus on the ocean. And I was thinking, just listening to it, and I was thinking, you can hear it so much better over there. Why, and I felt like we really couldn't hear it very much. But of course we could. Okay, it's my ears. Have you ever waited in an airport and been shocked by the amount of money you must pay for the extra weight you carry? Well, I remember repacking my bags in Frankfurt, Germany, and shipping all but one back to Paris while I took Le Grand Tour. I lost my carry-on luggage, and it was the most important stuff which I had with me. And yet I lost it. And I didn't really need anything in it. There were a couple things I had to go rebuy, like I did without my CPAP, but I did rebuy the chargers. My son bought them for me, a charger and a plug. Well, I remember repacking my bags in Frankfurt, Germany, and shipping all but one back to Paris while I took Le Grand Tour. I learned at that time to travel with one suitcase plus a large handbag, thus relieving myself of excess charges, the heaviness to carry, and the worry about it. In repacking my bags in Frankfurt, I discovered that most of the overweight was in things I did not really need, that the amount of personal effects I did need weighed about the allowed poundage on the ticket, a refreshing discovery. Then how had I accumulated the extra expensive weight? Largely, but not using good judgment and choosing between the important and the unimportant weights. When I pack, I always pack my bag and I take everything I want. I think, I'll put that in, I'll put that in, and this outfit and that outfit and this outfit and that outfit, and I put everything in my suitcase. And then, I don't close my suitcase. I go through everything in there and I say, okay, so I have this and I have this. I could wear this with that and that with this, so those two would be okay. And this is cool and this is warm. But then this is also and my sister now travels with one carry-on bag. It's a folding thing that opens out into one, and she has one outfit plus what she's wearing, and maybe one extra set of underwear. She washes her underwear every night, and she wears the same item. She has. People don't notice when you're traveling if you're wearing a new lovely outfit every day for wearing one lovely outfit, Okay, so let us ask ourselves, what are the most important matters of life? They fall under 4 headings. Okay, get your pencils out. Health, faith, love and friendships, money and material advantages. Why are material advantages put last? Because without health and friendships, there will be no career and thus no money. They all tie in together. Health, faith, love or friendships, and money or material advantages. Those are the most important matters of life. Health. Without your health, it's hard to have faith when you're really, really sick. Have you ever been really sick and tried to read your scriptures or pray? Like all you can focus on is the part of you that's in bad shape. Health, faith, love, and money. Why are material advantages? Okay, they all tie together. Then whatever works against health and friendships works against happiness and satisfactions. So whatever works against friendships works against happiness and satisfaction. Since all these desirables are on the salutary side of life, they have perforce a common denominator, a welding, healing, annealing factor. Annealing, A-N-N-E-A-L-I-N-G. I have no idea what that means. Maybe it's time to get my big dictionary out here.
The major base of all well-being is faith. By this is not meant a Sunday faith alone, but a day-to-day, work-a-day faith, one that is so strong, familiar, and constant that it works automatically. I have that. A faith in the basic rightness of the universe. Everything is happening for a purpose and is for our good. We are learning from all the tragedies that we have, all the crap that we go through. We are learning and gaining experience and gaining wisdom, and that will never die. When we die, that goes with us. A faith in the basic rightness of the universe. A faith in the goodness of life as it was meant to be lived. A faith in the goodness of people as they are allowed to develop their natural liking for all members of the human race. People have to be taught to hate. They have to be propagandized and conditioned to it. But however it is acquired, it is excess baggage and therefore expensive. You know, Tyler, you were trying to tell me something about my mental state, and has Willem noticed a difference? Anything different about me since Hawaii? I don't know, but message me. On Facebook, I am Nancy Todaay. Find me on Facebook and friend me, and I will friend you back, and we can message each other on there. People have to be taught to hate. They have to be propagandized and conditioned to it. Propagandized. Like this, there's been recently this intense conditioning to hate that's been going on in the U.S. Political system. Trump really taught people to hate and conditioned people to it. A lot of hatred from that. But people have to be taught to hate. This wasn't there before. Maybe there was some of it, but and it rallied around that medium, but you have to be taught to hate. They have to be propagandized and conditioned to it. But however it is acquired, it is excess baggage and therefore expensive. Let us think of life as a current. When it flows naturally, uninterruptedly, it seems to bring or create lovely things, pleasant relations, and extensions of man's creativity. I didn't used to be able to see my hair everywhere, but now that it's white, it shows up. You know, I realized that I had gained 20 pounds from the time I lost weight. It's taken me, 5 years or 4 years to gain it back? 20 pounds? I hit the 180 mark. And it's really kind of been a shock, a reawakening, a sort of a I forget what I was talking about. Let us think of life as a current. When it flows naturally, uninterruptedly, it seems to bring or create lovely things. It does. Outside, the flowers bloom. The weeds have all got flowers on them. Every weed has a flower. Pleasant relations and extensions of man's creativity. But whenever its flow is dammed, cut across by a delaying, inhibiting, or stultifying moment or condition, its effect is blunted, garbled, reshaped. This flow of life is like a beautiful agreement between motivating force and creative ideas. Like attracts like. Watching this process of constantly moving force and matter in form or happening should teach us how we can emulate it and use it to the benefit of mankind. Okay, there was a lot in that. I'm going to go back. Let us think of life as a current. Think of the current in a river. or in a stream. When it flows naturally, uninterruptedly, it seems to bring or create lovely things, pleasant relations, and extensions of man's creativity. But whenever its flow is dammed, cut across by a delaying, inhibiting, or stultifying moment or condition, its effect is blunted, garbled, misshaped. This flow of life is like a beautiful agreement between motivating force and creative ideas. Motivating force and creative ideas. Like attracts like. Watching this process of constantly moving force and matter in former happenings should teach us how we can emulate it and use it to the benefit of mankind. It is as though we were looking into a kaleidoscope of intricate patterns, each piece of which falls into its proper place, making a fascinating design. It's, he says, watching this process of constantly moving force and matter in form or happenings should teach us how we can emulate it and use it to the benefit of mankind. I have no idea how to apply that. Watching this process, this flow of life is like a beautiful agreement between motivating force and creative ideas. Motivating force and creative ideas. Yes, okay, I got it. There's nothing better than a new idea. And with a new idea comes a motivating force. Yes, that's true. That's true. Like attracts like. I don't know what this has to do with that. Like attracts like. Watching this process of constantly moving force and matter in form or happenings should teach us how we can emulate it and use it to the benefit of mankind. I don't know. She's going to have to explain all this. It is as though we were looking into a kaleidoscope of intricate patterns, each piece of which falls into its proper place, making a fascinating design. Move the glass even slightly to the right or left, and a new pattern will be formed. We can form a new, lighter pattern of ourselves by putting aside burdens of self-doubt, dislike, criticism, and all their unwholesome ink. My son told me the other day, he said that he's been looking in the mirror and noticing that one side of his face is not the same as the other side of his face. Well, if you look at anybody in the mirror, you'll see that they don't look like themselves because we are not symmetrical. We think we are. 2 eyes, 2 cheeks, 2 sides of the mouth. But we're not symmetrical. One side of us is not the mirror reflection of the other. And if you were to put a mirror in the middle of your face and look at it, you would see 2 symmetrical sides of your face, and it would not look like you. The same on the other side. Your teeth are not symmetrical. The teeth on this side of your face are not identical to the ones on that side. Maybe after you just get braces and they're all in order. Anyway, and I said to him, it really bothers him. And I said to him, when you look in the mirror, you have to look at that face in the mirror and remember and know that that is your best friend. That person in there knows everything about you, knows why you did everything you know, knows all your reasons, understands you and accepts you and loves you exactly as you are. Now, if that person doesn't love you exactly as you are, you have to make friends with that person. You have to love that person that you see in the mirror and know in your head, everything in my head, I know in my head. That person in there that I'm seeing in the mirror is who knows everything about me. It's a very liberating feeling. You don't feel like you have to change what you look like. Lately, I've been trying to change the amount of wrinkles on my face. One is to see if it's possible, to see if you actually can change the turn back aging. That's one. 2 is I want my skin to be healthy, and it doesn't look very healthy when it's sallow and sagging. Perhaps the way to make my skin more vibrant and radiant is from inside of me, so that I am radiating goodness and love and energy through my face, and that will heal my face. Maybe it will heal all of my skin, but I think it's just the aging process, because there are things that happen at a certain time, a certain number of years, and these things are going to happen to you. Willem?
Hi,
Hi, good morning.
good morning.
I'm making a live video. I have a question for you. Could you come here?
Yeah.
Have you seen a change in me since I came home from Hawaii? Come and have a seat.
Uh,
He's checking. He's looking at my face because he think somebody said, "Ask Willem." What did he say? He said about, "Do you think your recent vacation to Hawaii caused this mental reaction you're having right now? Does Willem have anything to say about you recently?"
well, I enjoy being with you. You still have a bit of wrinkles in your face. You might need to keep them longer, I guess. But it doesn't really matter to me too much.
Oh, I
I
know.
love you so
It's
much.
irrelevant.
Yeah.
But has my mental state changed since Hawaii? Was Hawaii a positive change on my life?
I think so. Yeah, you're happy most of the time, and even if you're in pain, I think you can. I think you are fortified against your pain more than you used to be. I think.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it doesn't bring you down as much, or maybe it's less. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Hmm.
Anyway, you're a delight to be with,
Thank you.
even before Hawaii and now too.
Yeah, I noticed when I came back from Hawaii, I was depressed for a while because of the winter depression.
Yeah, you're solar powered. That's right. And
So-
look at the beautiful sky we have now.
Isn't it lovely?
Beautiful sunny weather.
Yeah, it's beautiful out there. All this light on the trees and the snow on the branches. I'm thinking of taking this other light I have and putting it out in there further, like on the other side of it, and having it point up so that the lights are pointing up under the trees. So when I'm sitting out here after dark.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Have to do another cord. But I can figure that out. That'll mess everything up for, oh, there is a cord up there in the trees already.
Yeah, it goes all the way to the teepee, I think.
Mm-hmm. And in the window.
And
It's for being able to plug in my devices when I'm in the teepee.
yeah, I know. Yeah.
I should probably bury a wire. Bury an extension cord and then plug it in. Have it come up under the deck. Wouldn't it be something if you could use fishing fishing wire thing and fish it under the deck so it would come up and plug in the.
Is there enough room? Like, is there? I don't think there's enough room to go between the deck board and back up.
Just against the house. It could come up at that spot. But to get it in there.
Even against the house, I don't think it can go through. You have to drill a hole in the deck.
No, there's a gap between. Anyway, but that's irrelevant.
Right,
The idea of it not being on the ground there would be good. Buried wires. Did you have a good sleep?
Yeah, it was great. Yeah.
Good.
No trouble with itching like I often have. I was able to sleep soundly.
Good.
Yeah.
So what are your plans for today?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. I think we're going to go and do some more genealogy, maybe some composing, and a few things to get in town. And my headphones, the earpiece has broken off, so I can't use the headphones anymore. Unless I glue it with something, but it is not sitting right on my just before it didn't sit right on my ears anymore. Anyway, they have been. I'm gonna get new ones. I got a good long time out of them though. It was they were good. I'm gonna get new ones at the source.
Okay.
That's about it.
Well, I'm going to go snowshoeing again. I've made those snowshoe tracks. They go onto the deer meadow, and then they come off and they go up across in the way and beyond. And Bill has used the same tracks
Oh yeah.
with his skis, and so I'm going to And so I went out and back, and he skied out and back. So the tracks are getting better,
I see.
much better. So I'll walk out there again today and use the same tracks, and it
Okay.
should be a lot easier, and I'll be able to go farther.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so what else were you gonna say?
I'd also
Oh.
like to walk around the moat and check the otter tracks. I don't know if I can do both of those things, so.
Right.
Okay.
Fair enough. No, I think I'll. Is there still some fleece in the laundry in the washing machine?
Yeah, you can take it out.
Yeah, because I think it's time to do some laundry.
Yeah, actually, there's very much time.
Yeah.
I'm down. I have used up all of my clean socks.
Oh yeah, definitely time.
Definitely time.
I still have a plethora of clean socks. You know, there's tons of socks in there, and still tons of socks in the drawer.
Oh, maybe I
All
should
those
use your socks.
All those socks I brought from home. Yeah, you could borrow them, sure.
Okay. All right. Since they're a different color, they always go back in your drawers.
Well, okay, I'm gonna slowly wake up.
Okay, what time is it? Oh, it's 10 to 10.
I resolved all the outstanding questions on my genealogy, like mostly the duplicate that are in the system. So yeah, I'm ready to go and look for a new family. I can still go farther back. The records seem to still exist. So
Cool.
yeah,
Very cool, Willem. How far back are you now?
I'm in the early 1700s.
Oh, yeah, that's not very far.
Well,
You'll have a lot
for
of
Holland,
records.
is far. Like mid 1600s, you're pretty well done, unless you want to look to think
Family Bibles?
no, they hardly exist. But you still have things like lawyers and court records and everything, that sort of stuff. But they're very tedious to go through, and there's no way to guarantee that there's any, that you're gonna find people there.
So you have like deeds, connections on the land? Billing of the land
not
from
deeds, but things like business deals, or people who gonna get money that they're owed, and that sort of stuff. Yeah.
That's hard to determine
And it's
relationships, isn't it?
difficult, and the handwriting is abominable. It's really difficult to read sometimes, so it slows you down. And there's still a lot of easier stuff, so I can do that first.
Yeah. You know, I always wondered why people couldn't find, like there was no records of anything before 1620 here. Everything was people who had come over on ships, and I'd always marveled at that. But that's because there were no ships before that. That was the first ship was in 1620, the Mayflower.
Oh, okay.
It was the first one that brought people.
Yeah.
How long does it take the population to double? Until lately, which nobody's having children anymore, but when it was normal and people were having families.
I don't know, not a clue.
Is it like, I don't know.
Like when I left Holland in 1973, it had 11 million, I think. And now it has, I think, 16 or maybe 18 million. So it's only.
So it didn't double.
Oh no, it's only 1.5 over.
But people haven't been having
decades.
big families in Holland either.
No, that's right.
Yeah. And when I was having children, it was not the thing anymore to have children. People were saying, well, when I was young in the 60s, the idea was to just have 2 children.
Yeah.
You know, like my sister said to me, you can have my children. You can have children. I don't need to have children because you've already had. I had 5, so that was like the 3 of us. I had all the children. So
I see.
between the 3 of us, there were 6 children. The 3 couples. I was saying that the other day to them. I forget exactly what I was saying. Oh yeah, when I drove across country, there was nowhere near as much traffic as there is now. Like when I drive down I-85, and I went south on I-85, I couldn't believe how how much cars there were. And the same on the 401. When
I-85 or I-81?
I-85, well,
Oh,
I-81 goes down and then I-77 and
Oh,
then
yeah.
I-81 down to Georgia.
Right.
And that area, you go through it's just between Atlanta and Charlotte and north of Charlotte, I'm not sure, but that's where it ends. That's where you get on 77 is Charlotte, isn't it? But anyway, that section of highway is so busy, but when I grew up, it wasn't busy. It was a new road, back when we had our horse and buggies. My back is starting to hurt, so I suppose it's time to get up and go
All right, and me too.
snowshoeing.
Oh. I would stay put if your back was hurting.
There's my Willem.
Hi there.
It's too low, isn't it?
Okay,
Warm
we gotta
hands,
go.
warm heart. Okay, bye. I want to put this weather stripping around this door, I think, before I do anything else, because I think that this cold air is, if it's this cold today, what is the temperature out today? Have you seen it at all?
I'll check.
Whoa. Okay. Well, there you go. There's your answer about whether Willem is changing me or not. But my feet are in the draft in this window. So there's more people alive on the earth today than have lived throughout the history of the time. Your recent trip to the dump made me think that would be a good time to start taking out the extra stuff you have and your help to help free up your mind. Yes, I have been dejunking a lot. We've gone through the whole house and dejunked once. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna put you on this door over here.
Okay.
Yes, dear?
Wait, so it's minus 17 Celsius.
Oh, no wonder it's cold.
Yeah, maybe about 2 degrees Fahrenheit or something like that.
Okay. All right, well, let's see what we can do about this doorway. Of course, that means I'd have to open the door, which is definitely not an idea that holds a lot of whatever. First, we put socks on, or slippers on. -17. The cold is already here. Oh, -17. Well, when I go for a walk, I'll have to be well bundled up, I guess. Well, it's sunny. It won't be cold for long. So the deer, looks like a lot of deer tracks in there. But I don't think that, okay, so I have this weather stripping stuff. I'm a little concerned that, how long is this? "17 feet long." Okay, so let's see, I think we'll have to move all this stuff out of the way. I think we have to turn the heat up in here too. break having a heater in here. I should probably have a wood stove in here. Now, I don't think the gaps are the same. I think the gap is skinnier here than it is down there. I'm a little bit worried about putting this on and then not having it. So I'll need scissors. I don't want to have it get stuck so that I can't close the door. See that? What if I put it on the outside? What if I put it on the outside so it's not, like through here, it's definitely enough room for it. Let me turn on the motor for you. Here you go. Time to clean up again. It's gonna be really hard to do with cold hands. Let me get this stool thing out. Wow. You see light out here. Okay. stay there. Oh, I see that, so it won't stretch. That's the idea of that. And you wanna go out? That's much better. I don't think I can be opening my door though. I think I need another one down here. Okay, Kitty, you can't come back through here anymore. That's all very good.
That's what, I'm gonna vacuum this way here.
So it's gonna get loud. blow all the dirt through the house. So I can just get all of it cleaned up. It just turned off. swimming the other day. Willem, would you like to use the wash machine?
Okay, I can use the washing machine. Yeah.
I don't think I ever washed this. It was gonna get washed, but didn't.
Oh, okay. All right, I can use the washing machine then. I'll go make a start.
Could you move this to the family room, please? Look, these tulips are starting to bloom.
Yeah, indeed.
They're coming up. bummer it broke.
Oh man, no, this. Good morning, Nan. Sunshine, send some to me. There it is. We've got sunshine. I gotta go check these tracks out. Darn, too bad that thing broke. Okay, so what do we have to do here? Some bags of pigs here. Oh yes, I think I'm going to bring the birch stuff in and put it on the table. It's going to be my first order of business. I don't know where you can sit now that your stand has broken.
Okay, so now maybe we are ready for putting things on this table. Get all this. Well, I don't want to put it on the surface. Get plastic. Okay, let's bring it open. I think I did have a place I could put you. I guess we're having a cleaning video now, aren't we? There it is. So I guess the thing here is now, I need to take each item and decide what I'm going to do with it. What's the next thing for each item. So this, I think, needs to be made into strips. I'm pretty sure that that's the best use of this. Now this, well, there's some of it that's coming apart. So I need to finish doing that. This is definitely all coming apart here. So this needs to continue to come apart. But first it has to be cleaned off. All this stuff on the back. Maybe I can use this for a canister. This I've already started to cut. This is going to be. Really? I need to have a cat? Why do I need a cat? I have enough trouble with my own messes without a cat making messes for me. Now that he's done that once, perhaps he'll know it won't work. He won't try it again. Okay, there's a whole lot more birch bark that needs to come in. So this already has a purpose. This, I think I was starting to cut to make a purpose out of it, but see, it's starting to crack here. So that's not going to work. That can be divided off. So this would end up as a small basket. Pretty small with the sides like that. This one, this part down here would not be good for anything at all. And take that off. Hey, don't do that chair. Use your chair. Okay, now this one. I don't know. Let's try washing this. Ooh, an interesting shape. Well, don't know what to do with it. Each piece of bark is different. I don't think this is big enough to make a basket, a square thing. But it could be ripped into strips and used cut. Where's my knife I use for that sort of thing? See, now I can use these for a basket that is a grapevine. I can make a ribbed basket out of it. Yes, you're right. It's almost time to go out to snowshoe again. Now this has some really good parts in it. This could probably be used for a basket. And this might be able to be used for some of those things too. But I'm gonna need really, oh, this is a circle. Yeah, it's not gonna work. It's too small. Too turn down the heat. Now that we've done the door. Okay, well this is good to have started on this stuff. I think I've done what I can with that. Let's go get the other ones. Yeah, it's a little tidier. even though they don't look like they're in very good shape at the moment, and they might not be. Might be some redeeming qualities to them. Let's see what we can do with them. All right, this one. I think this would be best as strips. And this could be a box. This could be a box. This could be a box. This might be able to be a canister. This should be strips. And this is probably going to have to be strips too. Pretty broken. That could be a small container. This could be a container. Hello, Mr. Cat. This is not the way you prepare birch bark. You know, you take all the bark off the back off first. So you've got a low battery. Guess I better plug you in if you're gonna go snowshoeing. I have all this grapevine outside that's ready to be used. Kind of an interesting thing there. Okay, and then this stuff I can use for fire starter. Take it with me to the woods when I'm gonna have a fire. Okay, that's a beginning, isn't it? That's quite a good beginning. Next, I will have to look at all these grapevines I have and see how to put them to use with these. Could make a lot of little rib baskets, couldn't I? Let's plug you up. So then, this goes in the end. And let's get a thing for that so we can plug it into the wall. Okay, we'll plug you in there. Now, I wonder if the other thing is plugged in. I wonder if this has any power. You have one of these kind of cordless. got another wire, and that's charging. Okay. These were in case it didn't work, but they did work. All right, let's have a break. Let's sit over here. Wait a minute, let's plug it in here. Okay. Break time. I liked it when it was on the wall. That was really helpful. That was really good. That window. Nothing lasts forever. Or in some cases for very long. That's okay. I should write my journal now. Hi, Mel. Hot in here now. Sun is coming in the window. I've decided I haven't used the sun properly. You know, I always want to be in the sun, facing the sun. But then you really don't see a lot. Or walking through the sun, you really don't. There you go. But I think looking at what the sun is shining on is good. Yeah. Well, I did it. I think you have to review your successes often. As soon as I finish accomplishing something, I think on what I've accomplished. I brought work record. Much of it has a definite future. All of it. Some is going to go to be burned, to start fires. I'll have to be on my own land when I'm making fires. What about using a big rubber band to hold you in place? Like put you against a tree and put the rubber band across one side of you, around the tree, and across the other side. I'm thinking of when I'm making fires. 11:30. think I need to put that black thing outside and put the deer feed in it. That black rubber thing so that it doesn't get lost under the snow. Okay, so when you're charged up, we'll go for a snowshoe ride. Walk. All right, so what's today? This is Tuesday. Tuesday, it might be the 31st, I guess, of January 2023. So in this video, there's the Double Your Energy book, and then I think that I'm gonna blow when I vacuum. I'm gonna use the blower again. I stopped doing that because everything gets stuck in the corners and the corners get full of debris, but it's so quick and it makes everything look nice so quickly, and then I can just vacuum all the corners. That's what I can just do. I think I'm gonna have to bring in some more birch bark so I can have long pieces for these baskets, because I need a lot of short ones for the edges, but then I'm gonna need long ones for the middles. They're uneven, so they wouldn't really make great plated baskets. They really need to have accurate edges for that. But they'd be fine for ribbed baskets. Okay, would you like to see what I wrote today? I made a video of Double Your Energy book. It was chapter 4, I think. Chapter 3 and 4. And I played with my grandson for a minute before he went to school. I blew the floors, then vacuumed. I brought in the small birch bark and gave them each futures, including strips for rib baskets. I also have some for fire starters. It's a sunny day. A wildly sunny day. Oh yeah, I also put weather stripping on the door. This is the north side, even though it's north is there and west is there. I think of that as the north deck. So this is the on the north French doors. It was minus 17 Celsius. I have to look on you to find out what the temperature is. So I think I'll don my snowshoes. I'll have to take off my dress because otherwise it'll just drag on the snow. I'll put on my snow pants. And I'll wear my green jacket again, my green coat. I think it's important that your coat go down to your knees. If you're going to be out in nature. If you're out there for looking pretty, maybe not. But still, if you sit down in nature, you really want it over your bottom. But you know, the best thing is to wear a poncho over your coat because you can cool off with it and you can also warm up with it. It's really pretty outside. It's a lot more interesting than looking at me. I think it's beautiful. Now, to put that other thing out there, I'm going to need a cord. It might be buried under the lawn. Oh, maybe it's not. I don't know if I could collect it from... It goes into the teepee, and then it goes across there, and... I'm not sure. It's too bad that thing broke. It was really a good thing. To stick you up on the wall. Wasn't that great? 207 minutes. I suppose it's almost time to turn this off and start again. How much battery do I have? I'll have to plug you into the little charger container while I'm gone. Or else the phone will die when I am out there. Hi, Nanby. Very pretty. I love the sunshine. It's been so cloudy here where I am. I'm really missing the sun. Yes. Tell me about it. It's so nice in the sun. We're about to go out there. I should do a few things out there. I should get that other light, that other lamp, but don't want to hurt my tailbone. It seems like lifting anything hurts my tailbone. And also sitting in these chairs, I think I need to make sure I have support for my back. Okay, I'll let you look at the sun while I'll go get that other lamp. The only time to do that is while I have energy and while it's daytime. Okay, I've got the lamp. Now I need to get a wire. I'll take it out there. things done. Gotten those lights all in the right spots. I think they're in the right spots. There's that white bucket that was here. I'll go feed the deer. There are lots of deer tracks out there. The snow just isn't very deep for them. Okay, I've got some more deer feed. Wanna go in? Come on, get in. No, he wants to go under the deck and wait for the birds to come so we can eat them. Silly kitty. Okay. Now I think that some of those lights are aimed wrong. Yeah, they're aimed wrong. I really need to take them down below. Maybe I need to wear my snowshoes to do this. See, darling? I'm going to take it down around the other side. But this is kind of take a little bit of work. Especially if I have to go do it through the deck and coming down the deck, it'd be easier to work on the other side. Okay, let's see what I can manage. cut it out there. Okay. Done. A little bit difficult it was. But, oh, and it shines right this way. But I think if I sit in this chair, I won't see the lights. Yeah, this is perfect. I did it. Ta-da! Hi, Fast. How are you today? I did it. Okay, I gotta write that down. Come on in if you want to come in. Good job. So I retrieved Ben's second light from the sunroom and a cord from the breezeway. And planted it in the perennial slope garden. Facing upward and inward onto the thicket of 6 fir trees. So this would be called the fir tree door. No, you can stay in now, I think, because the birds are going to come now that we're feeding the deer. This is pretty good. So we'll wait until 5 o'clock, 5:10 or something when it sunsets. Imagine that, it's after 5 now when it sets. Hi. So we have to get ready for our snowshoeing adventure, but I just used a lot of muscles as I did that, and I think my muscles need to relax for a moment before I do another journey. I'd like to bring a chair along. There are definite places where I need a chair and there isn't one. I have 2 chairs in my car. Better yet is the hammock. Let's try it out. See how much trouble it is to set it up. I bet I could set up my hammock in between my fir trees in there. Wouldn't that be nice? That would be lovely. Getting in there is kind of difficult though. Hey, Mr. Kitty. I'm afraid you're stuck in the house now. So today I played Minecraft for a few minutes with my grandson. And then I wrote in my journal and I read some of this book to you. And then I put the stripping, the weather stripping around the door. And then I vacuumed and tidied up. I blew all the dirt all the way through across the house, all the floors. I think that's a really good way to do it because I'll just vacuum the corners when I see that they need to be done. It's just so quick. And then I also tidied up in the kitchen a bit. Willem ran a load of laundry. Hey, Willem, the wash is done.
Okay. See what I can do here.
You know, I could use a rack. I could put one of those racks up on these things, but I can't reach that high. It's not very easy. If you just snap all the clothes, then they get clean, or they get dry. You gotta snap them though. You can bring them here and I can snap them if you want.
All right, darling.
Oh shoot, now it fell down. Okay, put it on my lap.
There's one sweater.
Ooh, nice sweater. My favorite. Oh, these are warm. You put it on, you dried them, didn't you?
No, I did not. Just a regular cycle, number 5.
They're really good. Is that it? Willem?
Yeah, that's it.
You gonna put another load in? Okay, thank you. That's so cool. The deer have gone all over the yard out there. Why are you twisted that way? They've gone all over the yard and oops. And they've come in from down by the teepee and up across Perennial Slope Garden through the Cheekup Trail. They cut through and came in. Sometimes they just cut through and then they go over to that side over there. Hey, I think that snow is melting on the top there. I wonder what the temperature is. Hi, Nanby. You are a busy lady today. I'm up trying to pack more of my stuff for my move next year. Next week, wow. And are you going far? Are you changing states or neighborhoods, or are you staying close by? Where are you, in a house or an apartment, or probably in a house, right? Us old people, we've got our houses now. Wait a minute. Okay, sit there. So I'll put my hammock and my journal in my thing and the charger, and then I'll have a cord that comes from my charger around me to the camera. Or the charger could go in my pocket. It's kind of awkward in my pocket. Might fall out. Oh. It's so exciting to go for walks in that forest. I really love it over there. can't see that from here at all now. I hope it's gonna work. Snow is starting to blow off the trees. There it comes. Well, there's a bit. Oh, there it comes. Tonight I could sit here and watch the deer. Gotta get going. It's the best time of the day. Oh, but I have a problem with my snowshoes. I'll have to look at them and see what I can do about it. That one's fine. This one. Uh-oh. wrecking my snowshoes. I have to be retied. I wonder if you can use cedar bark for this. I bet you could. I hear something outside. I think somebody is renting the neighbor's place to make maple syrup to, tap their trees. I think I'm hearing them. Okay, well, energy comes to you when you want it. So, okay.
So, darling,
This one.
is it possible for a woman to get a child that's age 54?
I guess. Sarah had one at 80.
What?
Sarah had one at 80.
Okay, I know, but I mean in a relatively later
No,
age.
generally not.
Yeah, it's rare, right?
Yeah, it's pretty rare. Depends when your menopause finishes.
Very good, yeah. So there's a guy, there's a girl was born in 1674, and then she had,
Oh, I see.
and then she had a child. In last child was christened in 1728. That's 54 years later. I couldn't find anything closer. She, for a while after her marriage, did a period of about 8 years where she had no children, and then she had about 5 or 6 years. No, it was world. Yeah. All right. Well,
Okay, I'm gonna do my snowshoeing.
okay then, I might go to town.
Okay. I had something I wanted. I think I wanted your card after you can do that for me.
All
Okay.
right, yeah. Will you be okay if I go and if something happens to you? Will you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll have my phone.
The phone works. I mean, you got.
Yeah, I'll have
it's up-
cell service out there.
Okay.
I've got my charger and I've charged it. It's not all the way charged, but it's
Okay.
partly
Okay.
charged. Take your phone with you.
Yeah, I'll take my phone with me. Yeah.
I'll try and be careful.
Okay.
I don't think it's any worse to have you in town than to have you here because you still can't know that I'm having any problem.
No, but if I don't hear from you for a couple of hours, I could go out and and look for you.
Right. Okay.
Anyway, so I'll take my phone with me.
Okay. I'm gonna take my hammock. I'm gonna take this hammock and I'm gonna try it out there in the woods. I'm gonna take a hammock along, and then in the places where there are no chairs or logs to sit, I'll lie on my hammock. But I may have quite a nap on the hammock, so. Have my towel for wiping off wet things. So now this, I need to go between here and there. And put this in here. We don't need this one anymore, that has to be here in the house. And then I'll put this one for you. See if it's working. Doesn't appear it's working there. All right, so now how am I going to work this? This is going to go. Oh, you need that little yellow thing to hang in. Let's find that. Here, this. Okay, so in order for you to go in this has to go around my neck. Sorry. Okay. Well, this goes around my neck. And then you're going to be in there. You have to be at this rotation. And then this can go in there. Okay. So I'll have to turn this off and on. Finish getting ready. This I don't want. This I think should go in my pocket. But this wire is pretty long. Look at you, Mr. Kitty Cat. Sitting in the sun, all warm and cozy. Yeah, you like it, don't you? You do, and you know I'm talking to you. You just want to make a mess? Or is that so? Why do you think that that's an okay thing to do? Okay, let's get some sleeves. Sorry, you're crooked. This and this. Oh, there's that yellow thing. Hey, I could put two of these. I could put the other one on there too. Well, I'll just bring it in case I finally have to have a change. Alright, boots time. Come on now. Okay. He's going out again. We'll find out if any birds come along. You want to come back in, don't you? Okay. There we go. Okay, kitty kitty. Do you want to come back in? Or you want to stay out? Come in, kitty kitty. In you go. Nope. Took off like a bat out of hell. Okay. been nice hanging around with you. I'm good. You can just refresh, and I'm going to be snowshoeing now, okay? Bye.